Oopsies. Oh, I left it muted. You, Well, welcome. If you're wondering, I decided to just record this rather than stream it this time around. Seeing still saying it's overloaded a bit fun. Well, seeing I did rewatch those 3 days of me streaming it while trying to collaborate together five different videos, which I had to fuse together because, well, I had to stop the recording just to restart the stream. I noticed that it was a laggy mess, like that one time I was playing Honkai Impact during that uh, AI-chan event. Yeah. So there will be a lot less pauses, but well, technically it will be a lot of pauses. Just no pause directly. You guys won't be seeing much since I'll be pausing every time I leave. But so that means there'll be several breaks inside of the song. So do know that's occurring. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, that's what's going on. Spot. Wait, is the top cut off? Oh no, it's just this. I don't know what's going on really. If the so yeah, there still will be lag. Oh, well, first thing I have been trying to get. I've been trying to get Resident Evil 4's Resident Evil 2's randomizer to work, but I still can't get it to work. Every time I look at the rule things and it tells me that I need to do a certain action, and well, I just get a black screen every time I load up the game as it per instructed. So yeah. Well, I don't have to do uh, the DU or SU, but I'll do it anyways for the Jade. Yeah. So yeah, I am sorry for that laggy mess. I'm hoping that this recorded video is not going to be a less, or at least I hope it's going to be a less laggy mess, and actually seeable, unlike the other one, which I am sorry. I did say that I'm playing on a older laptop. I put in the description that but I'm sorry that I'm playing on a older laptop.
To Virginia. Apollonius.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Wait, sorry. It looked like Lagus had a cup. I thought there was a pit there. Oh well. I don't care.
Torglia. Trebios. Midimos. Castris. Anaxagoras. Cyphera. Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
Is he holding a cup? I'm just going to imagine he is holding a cup. Because his arm right there is up like he's holding something. So what's of course... Wait, he's a robot. Why would he need to drink? Also, that's the question. Since he has a hole right there, if he were to drink something, where does it go? Does he like have a weird throat thing that goes whoop, whoop? Being a robot, he doesn't need lungs, but where is his power supply then in his body? What?
And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
That does not... That sounds like a harp?
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself.
Wait, but her weapon is technically also part violin. Could she even with only 2 strings? I think it was.
A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet...
You fight, but also, did you say you would leave me like a bit ago, and then you kept on popping in? Yes, I was a bit hasty with that statement. In terms of his weird talking way of, like he has to, where he stops for like 2 seconds to think of, what do I say next? I'll write this.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
I'm just like, whoa, it's too bad they put two spaces between his sentences when he does this weird delay on his next word. He says,
The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
did you say you were going to leave? Yes, but I'm going to wait until you open the door and then quietly go away. Yes. I'll take my farewells now. Are you gone?
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Is that all?
Okay, let's just sit here and wait for Ben. Okay, that's enough. Well, there is the final stage.
last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the golden blood's glory.
Go forth.
It's gonna be a little bit too bad that this guy's gonna be likely going not gonna be a weekly boss. Makes me curious. I'm just gonna check the weekly boss list. Just in case if he was added to the list. I'm just curious, but I doubt it if he is. Let's see. And I was right. He doesn't even get to be a weekly boss. All because the Sky Avatar, because the Sky God took that spot. How disappointing for him. But he will be regulated to that of a boss that we maybe get to see inside of the end game contents of the you get the point. Means he's going to be the only heart.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Site could be not
Little
updated.
Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
Because it would be a bit, let's see, since the last Lord Ravenger we fought against got to weekly boss, and then the Ravage Beast thing from the prologue was a weekly boss, weirdly enough. Though it could be he still gets to be a weekly boss, but at the same time, I'm looking at either the site wasn't updated yet, or he's just gonna be the first of the Lord Ravengers who don't get to be a weekly boss. Then I have to say he better get to be a weekly boss in a in a well, in a different form, since likely he's still alive elsewhere.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain. Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out. I eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. Oh, what an appropriate end. The Amphorian demigods use every ounce of their strength to constrain me here. Yet, regrettably, my cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius's true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Are you gonna reveal his name yet?
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
The imaginary tree.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noos.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Well, I did say in terms of there's 9 of them, and we're going to take out 1 of him, which means you would have only 8 left.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Isle Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
I don't know. I must have missed it somewhere while running around, or maybe I was gone. But I remember seeing that online. There was apparently a scene where the shorty was dying in water. This will looks like a tab, pic of it. I didn't look at the video, but I must have missed that thing somewhere while coming over here. It's an oh well if it's that missable, as I didn't care about clicking on all my surroundings, or maybe I was just not being observant. Wait.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable.
Hey, your clapping shouldn't sound like that. It should sound a little more like clinking metal.
I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, It is all utterly meaningless. As the Oros, I will personally participate in this world's end.
Otto did it better.
Remember this, as Lucis Creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Oh, well, luckily he's weak against wind.
Careful.
Ah, darn it.
This is Lycus's true form. Again?
Yeah, looking at this, Lygus. Poor Lygus. He's not gonna even get to be a weekly boss. All because
Is this how it feels to be in sync?
all because he unfortunately came out after. Oh, I guess he's Zigdar? I'm gonna call him Zigbar. Zanbar? Xandar? Xandar. Okay, Xandar. Or Xandar, he's not going to be a weekly boss because he came since that Sky God was the weekly
I'm not
boss.
in a hurry anyway.
It's just disappointing we don't get to fight more of those gods.
He can do it all.
Ah. Ah, my mouse is locked in place. Annoying. Ah, that was a lag
What is it
spike.
we're waiting for?
Everything went still.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring influences.
Is this the Black Tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
That which is seized must be repaid.
So much lag.
Wrong solution. Pointless.
Nice shot, Black Tide creatures.
Nothing major. Nothing major.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction,
Ah,
trailblaze. No, I would prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
again, I am sorry if this thing is lagging right now, and if the stream is not if it's being recorded in an unviewable scene.
Well, trust me. We can do anything! Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It takes not long.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally. Logic is not a weapon. The terrible shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
We can do anything!
Virtue magnetism.
Receive divinity.
必ずや
Wrong solution.
この明かりは星の希望。エクセンファイバー
I see it! Target the connector.
His health is dropped to 0. Whale! Health just dropped to 0 in an instant.
All is futile. In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
I guess our next patch I will...
Screwy, what do you think?
I guess after the next... likely when the next patch comes out, I'll probably post... I'll likely just... well, with my new laptop, if I remember, I'll likely just rewatch all those cutscenes and have them... by using people's from YouTube again, in case this thing is all laggy. So, hopefully that will not be the case.
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time.
Herta, in theory, should be... should be experiencing it right now, since technically she's connected to those Herta dolls, which are also technically collecting information. So
That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions, or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Doesn't this also mean that 500 doesn't have a girlfriend anymore? His girlfriend means he's permanently stuck in like a freeway relationship.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
No. I wish I forgot you. I saw that flashback. You're like one of those old catchy commercials. If a tune you can't forget. Do you have to be so negative? Yes, I'm very, very negative.
I see. After all, your burden sure is heavy, my friend. You're carrying the weight of the entire world.
Now a force shall be created. It's in Traveler's image. Where's the garbage cans and baseball bats all over the place?
But that's not who I am. I'm just an average girl with some secrets. So I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance. Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
Demigod's gonna be here joining hands together.
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
But you did it bigger.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
No.
Look. Aren't my hands pretty now?
They are not.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other? You're way too honest. But that innocence is what makes you so uniquely charming. I'm gonna make it sound more romantic. It means even a bond formed over one touch is enough to transcend space-time. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
I've seen some, like, I don't know if it's just people's fan art, like, in terms of people, like, making a format similar to, Elysia for her. Who knows?
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
But yeah, I still think if she does get a playable character, she should be 5-star and bigger.
Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
As she is reborn into this world. Well, I have to say, at least this matches for the theme. of him glitching out. Some lag.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Great Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Now she's floating there. Okay, what? Did I do hers? Oh, it looks like I did. And she's nihility, yet she said to go against me. Nihility? Entertaining. I guess she didn't leave me good though. The joke. I've seen people have this joke of it's of this guy. It's coming up at the end of everything. Then it's just this guy ruining everyone's runs. You shall all like eat garbage in my new world. Time to get working. So much garbage is needed.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the... So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories.
Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
a direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks. A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks. A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks. What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She's
as short as me.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
It's not really a world, it's more of a station. Let's see. Yep, she's as tall as Herta. As a Herta bot. She is a chat. But let's see. And she's as tall. Well, no. Well, actually. Oh, look, a character who doesn't wear. If she does become. Look, a character who's not wearing heeled shoes. Well, technically they're a little spaced, but her legs are relatively flat compared to her. Actually, yeah, they would be the same height if she wasn't wearing heeled shoes.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
It's an evil group.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
She is correct. I'm going to intentionally leave, walk away, grab a soda, while you think about this on this quote. Okay, I have to go. Okay, I have to use the toilet. So pause. Ah, darn it, forgot the soda. Well, you get to sit here, thinking about her line.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak,
and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page. This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Hey, so they just skipped the Cienjo ship? They just skipped it. But they like, are you? Oh, that's how we're. But they went to her station, which isn't a world. But that's where her story started. So they skipped the in between. They went to Belobog, which was the next, and then they went to this world. So they're just skipping Cienjo. I guess Cienjo was an unplanned stop, but...
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
But so they just skipped the Xianzhou? Why did they skip it?
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
What is now the Xianzhou?
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What?
are you planning to do?
You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
And now she's in charge of a burger joint. Sorry I have to do that joke.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saritra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates.
And her sudden tone change from super arrogant to then to this.
There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise.
Or Stunghung will become the Earth one in the next cycle. It gets rather ridiculous. Since I'm constantly I made the jokes of Dunghung being it, but I'm guessing that's next cycle? Weird. Of course, it doesn't really matter. Next cycle? Words.
Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
The notion of, oh, she constantly says chess pieces, but she's horrid at chess. She doesn't know how to play the game, so she can't even properly place chess pieces. She would lose at chess. Of course, and I also heard the terms of the video of she just makes up rules so that she can win. A bloody king piece? Or is that the queen piece? Also, her blood seems to have glitter in it.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Serid.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Seridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page.
Oh, look, here's Dung Hung. So here's the Jianzhou.
Emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Seridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land,
I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland, nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
They did.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
So I'm guessing next patch will be about V's too. But we won't be able to get their released characters probably, since from what I've heard, they're only planning on releasing 1 new 5-star each patch for a bit. So next patch will probably be our short Empress, which then will follow one of these 2 following that patch.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Yep, I already figured. So this is how March. This is March's original personality, which I prefer so much more over her own personality. Oh great, still looks like this. Oh well.
Poor me.
Yeah. Here.
The sea. The sea is right here.
Still so much ambrosia for this. That means there's gonna be plenty more levels. I have to do side quests for these, but it's only 30. It's 60 right now. And going past 50, you get this. So I don't feel like caring about completing every single optional side quest.
The taste of celestial ambrosia.
Which leads now into one thing, the final thing. I'm still guessing Iron Tomb will be used as a boss later on. At least I'm hoping that the stream is going on well. I can always... This recording is at least recording far smoother than my streams were. If it is, then I know for the future if I have to use this potato. And then I guess I have to wait till later to see. Well, we have some new pages. We still have...
My friend, have you heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden? Whether in a corner of the archives, or in the depths of a cave, you can always find legends about her. She had hair like a rosy pink dawn, and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice. Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her. Oh, mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden. How I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal!
Her worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings. Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount, even for the witnesses themselves. In the entire Holy City, there are none who can provide proof of her existence. It is not known since when the Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
They still didn't pick me! Ugh, maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Don't forget the Healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair. She's a descendant of the sky.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. But all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight descended, they would meet again. The children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the Rosy Celestial Maiden come from there?
Rosy Celestial Maiden. A world beyond the sky.
The reckless adventurer takes out the photostone, claiming it is the true work of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the Rosy Celestial Maiden had already covered the world. So, my friend, have you really heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden? In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their worth. The beast of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and roared, and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After the tiny humans came into being, they dashed alongside the giant dragon, then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land. Yet, the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom. The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom. The giant dragon recalled, at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Georios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly. The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast. And now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world, and entering the bustling cities humankind crowded. Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those tiny creations of Kefali had rooted their civilization in time.
How can there be such a huge Dromus?
Dromus? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value. Yet, the giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war. Many years later, Aquila closed their eyes, and the giant dragon's steps were finally halted. A sword master who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the Flame Chase's final plight.
Georios shall be executed here!
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh. Suddenly, the mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the black tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer. For the earth was the breast of Georios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands, and once again made the earth whole.
There's still one more entry for her after this, since...
Back then, the tides of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed this city-state of Talantin. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw on that day. A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher.
The princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. First, she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen. Then, how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens, so never tell others where your teacher is from.
Then the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Achaemens welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titans magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against yourself?
The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized. The flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire. And in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past in her old city, lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly.
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess,
So why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
When the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the endgame over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truths suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier. The Imperator's armies stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war.
Another tyrant still!
So exclaimed the angry child. The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of the ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown. And your old laws should also be abolished.
After many days, the Gold Weaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name in tradition. The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the gods' plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats, so the divine could hide in old law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard, and with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man?
Dux Gladiorum, Dux Carminum, Dux Helcalithist, Dux Fragoris, Dux Brumalis. Heed my call!
The girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Today, I will insist on crossing the Rubicon, gather the might of all heroes, and begin the journey to slay gods!
Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery Titan stirred, leaving taunts. The Imperator summoned the heroes to discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss. The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that live fish?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet, only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone. The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form. The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
About the destruction about to be born, and the eternally occurring extrapolation. The Antikytheran spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess?
I am the sovereign of Akama. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
I dreamed that the Imperator's statue stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. Then, blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood. The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
We cannot agree with your excessive deeds. You have imprisoned Trevios' split selves, demanding that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy, and tell in truth. Your crusade will indeed be a smooth path, yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death, a demise in an absolute pure darkness. Even so, please excuse us, as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames. Dux Fatorum. We don't exactly hate that name.
In the name of Yanisopoulos' priestess, Holy Maiden, and Oracle, thus spoke the Imperators Dux Fatorum.
Allow me to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of Law. And you will become Law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always. Good. Oh, as ever, this prison of gods, Amphorius, and all mundane and average worlds need someone like you. A daring ruler. Let us end this despicable extrapolation together.
Amphorius Theoros, the Imperator's co-conspirator, Lycurgus, thus spoke.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance. And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements. Like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile, gaze towards my tear-swelled eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments, in lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends. But who will remember her achievements? I will. I will rest with her in a lonely song.
Electra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
Please record the truth of my life, dear author. No need for words of praise or solemnity. Just as I once instructed Dux Carminum, the histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future generations. As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge. Now I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods. And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
Saridra, the only Imperator the Holy City had ever seen, spoke thus. When entering the Flame Chase's currents for the first time, all the Swordmaster saw were colorful fish. She had already experienced the Imperator's dangerous games. She had long grown used to the giant beast's silent face. Carminum's charms and Helcalith's gentleness warmed her like a spring breeze. But as Pregoris missed his throne, and Bromalis debated with joy, she was sometimes at a loss. Occasionally, the Swordmaster would sink into hesitation, and even that messenger of fate could not get her to laugh. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters. In that holy city where golden figs grew, the messenger of fate led to her a maiden dressed in glamorous gowns.
What kind of clothes are you even wearing?
The girl snickered behind her hand, while the messenger pulled on her sleeve.
Aggie, don't be rude!
Such hubris, delicate fish. Are you not aware that there's food on your face?
The messenger's eyes opened wide.
Aggie, you've been snacking behind my back again!
Exposing me like this? I'll get my revenge.
The girl ran away in a fit. The Swordmaster smiled, and before she knew it, her hesitation was gone. After that first meeting, the richly dressed girl often came in greeting.
So, you really came from the Sea of Souls? Do all the children of the ocean dress funny like this?
The Swordmaster did not chase the girl away, but also did not respond. So the girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around.
You can't be seen like this. I'll send you a new dress.
Some days later, the Swordmaster appeared in finery at a ball. All were awed by her splendor, with only the Imperator thinking in wonder.
How rare to see you like this. Oh, so lonely, Gladius.
The Swordmaster's wardrobe grew full, and people praised Akima's Goldweaver for her cheerfulness and splendid skill. But only the Swordmaster noticed that the smile on the girl's face gradually faded as the flame chase progressed. The calamity of lands asunder added to the girl's weariness. The Battle of the Grove robbed the light from the girl's eyes. Yet another feast arrived where the Goldweaver was absent. The Swordmaster donned the most majestic garments and gently knocked on that door shut tight. The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum hailed the prelude of the feast. Guests clamored and cups clinked, and only the Goldweaver had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia.
Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me.
She gave a bitter chuckle next to the bonfire.
You were as gloomy as the bedrock of the ocean when we first met.
The Swordmaster held a tall chalice containing liquid pure, reflecting their two faces.
I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea. Then allow me to use my songs to reveal the past known to none.
In the depths of the Sea of Souls was a kingdom of dancing ghosts. Its residents all had melodious voices, and music enveloped every ocean current. For the queen loved her people deeply, thus drowning out all sorrows and leaving only feasts and twirls. Only one rocky castle was silent, one belonging to the princess of the ocean. A princess named Electra. Were a monster of the depths to invade, the princess would raise her sword to engage. The people always rang her triumphs before she returned, for her swordsmanship was superb, never suffering defeat.
Princess! Come enjoy the feast with us.
The triumphant people raised their glasses, yet she declined with a smile and a wave. The children of the sea thought she was shy, but little did they know that in the dead of night, her castle too echoed with music. Though that music was loud, twisted, and invoked spite. Before a song even finished, the princess was already biting her lips, and the sea foam brushed away her tears.
All of your people sing and dance with skill. So why do I alone lack a good singing voice?
The princess wept, her face on the queen's knees.
The ocean's favorite child can control the waves and is invincible in battle. In exchange, Talantin took away your singing voice.
The queen consoled the princess, caressing the other's hair bun. Finally, she relented and took a chalice.
If you're truly troubled, then imbibe the honey brew in this blessed chalice and throw yourself into the feast at ease.
The liquid in the cup sat still, reflecting her loneliness.
Princess, come sing with us!
The people outside her window invited her warmly still. She finally ceased to hesitate, drinking down all the honey brew in one swallow, and leaped into the crowds. She played music and sang, smiling and dreaming. When her song was over, it felt as if waking from a dream, and the people rushed to raise their glasses. But as soon as the honey brew touched her lips, the princess plummeted to the ground, and her cheeks became rosy in drunkenness. The whispers of the ocean filled her ears, as the princess fell drunk again and again at the prelude of a feast.
Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse.
The gold weaver softly took the cup away from her hand.
If you want to enjoy yourself to the fullest, then leave this honey brew till the very end.
She smiled, then tilted the cup towards the gold weaver's lips.
Even if one is burdened with imperfections, I beg you to remember not to refuse that sip filled with fantasy and dreams.
She returned home after many years. The princess of the ocean stood alone with her sword drawn, stepping over the blooming blood of her peers. Before her, the creator of the sea sirens and the mother goddess of feasts was already sinking into the drunkenness of imminent death. When the blood pact of the law won over the ocean's core flame, the sea siren once again lost her melodious voice.
I'm willing to accept the final Imperial command. But it is a pity that our feast was ultimately a mirage.
The deep sea became a silent place of dwelling. Hugging her knees, Electra locked herself in. Savage and fearsome monsters swam past her, but none dared to interrupt her tragic dream. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters.
Long time no see, Gladius. Icy now you have truly become the ocean's bedrock.
Old friends met again, and new friends came in greeting. Many messengers came in company. The playful kitten hid behind the golden trout. The butterfly of the deadly shadow fluttered in courtesy.
If you don't mind,
the resplendent pearl sparkled.
We hope you can regain your strength and sing for the world once again.
Electra raised her violin sword in doubt, as the strings had long ago rusted and snapped. But a few golden strands cleansed all the filth around her, then stretched out to become new strings. The golden strings showed Electra that the world she loved was not yet silent, and the journey of deliverance continued still. Yet the path to the Sea of Stars would not be a carefree feast. The golden trout never met with her again, and the waves brought endless news of sorrow. Amidst the long wait, she remained bound by decree. All the flames had died out, extinguished until this world fell into eternal silence. And the wordless enemies in the deep sea were the audience of this rite, the Theros.
You already know that the world is just an illusion.
The sea siren gazed out beyond the heavens, and once more raised her glass to fill it with honey brew.
Since the mirage of pleasures can only disappear like foam, when you return, will you save some ocean spray for me?
This was a city of festivities, where never-ceasing songs eternally filled the air. Chrysos heirs, demigods, and mortals all came to feast from the four corners of the world. It was beautiful and radiant, performing the sea siren's drama amidst the revelry. The siren once longed for the banquet to never end, yet she witnessed the music fade and the guests disperse. As a fish, she was destined to drift with the waves, whether amidst the surging tides of evil or immersed in the currents of the starry sea. Until a millennium later, when the fish from beyond the sky finally took their seat.
I enjoy banquets. How about you, little gray fry?
So first, let's see, one more chapter in hers. One more in hers. Unless we're going to get them right now. Nope, that's until next. Guess we go to the event now. And do that. Nothing on your phone. Those jokes of, hey, here's your phone, but like, here's my phone, our phones, my world. It has animation on it. So we'll have to wait till the next patch to see how Donghung gets the power of the Earth Dragon.
It's still early.
I
Where to
don't
now?
care. So I'm confused. This event will take place after or before here? But also, this is supposed to be like storybook-like, from how the little pink talked. It's supposed to have. So is this meaning this is her made-up story then? Using. As I stated before, I do not care about watching too much about these cutscenes, by the way. This is the event which normally I wouldn't watch said events because I can care less about them. So if I skip a cutscene, I do not care. Because normally I would do most events well, on my own time. I was only curious when it had dialogue, but now it's interesting. The introduction to this event, they had spoken dialogue, but now everything, now it is just unspoken dialogue, which is interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this. And now I regret skipping this. What did Castor or is Castor one of the food judges then? Okay, this is the point. And then these are regrets of me skipping it. I guess I could technically quit out of the game just to get to it, but as I said, I must accept my own things. So who put casters in charge of of judging restaurants? Okay, let's see. Looks like we can purchase meat. And we can't skip this. Oh, I was wondering when Mighty Mouse would pop up. I guess he's here to offer us some meat. Let's see. I guess we still need some fish, so our person selling us fish will be the fish lady. See, of course he's a better chef. This is why I don't trust a Kasana to ever cook. As I have to make the joke of, yeah, never trust a Kasana with cooking, and since he's a Kasana, don't trust him with cooking. As I simply can't cook. Let's upgrade them all. Well, now I need to make it some more. Oh, I can upgrade it even more? No, I'm gonna hold off since I... Okay, you need to have at least 6 enough to mix more servings. Let's go get our farm. Okay, I have 5 different seeds now. And I'll need more to develop these. Okay, let's grow some more wheat and lettuce then. I'll keep it simple for right now. Still. Guess I'll upgrade it one more time. We have to add one more. And then this will be it. Oh, nope. But if we can get enough profit, I can open up another one. Let's see. Yeah, you have to be better to do. I'll save. I'm gonna purchase the farm over recruiting a gardener right now. Alright, we're not gonna have. It's unfortunate, but I'll have to make do. Oh, right, for management, let's see. I said I'll just have to make do what I have right now. Ah, I mean an extra pizza again. Okay, now I can worry about. Let's have 2 servers. there to replace them. I'll use the 6 pot of land in order to make more cabbage when needed. Going the 5th ingredient, I probably need more. That's going on. Guess if the first plot gets more, then yeah, it makes sense. That I double. Can't buy that yet. I'll be able to get them next cycle. Looks like we could use some more carrots. Okay, carrots will be what I cook. Plant in that 6th spot this time. Ah, now I can do twice as more. I'll do. she probably a good cook? No. Someone. No Caesar salad for you. Okay, I'm just gonna skip. I do hope that in the future we get their original form as a playable character. And I'm just gonna skip. Okay, now we can buy meat. Still need some to plant. Okay, so she is the person who sells us the stuff. Makes sense. Well, technically she's right. This is the only restaurant, but so there's a monopoly over here. Okay, well, so we're still missing fish. I forgot about Cat, so she's the merchant. She's the merchant, okay. There. There. You came up with a new recipe. I came up with a new recipe. But I can't use this recipe yet. Don't have enough meat. Could probably do some burgers. Yeah. There. Ugh, need a lot more tomatoes now. I still haven't ordered the table yet. Okay. I'll let just people ponder. toilet. Toilet, toilet. So much toilet.
Me. Me.
Okay, this time around, we'll go after the chef. We somehow got even less shit done. Ain't that fun? Okay, next time we'll get the table next time. I'm going to plant the things afterwards. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. This might be a little too much for me having this many tables. Ah.
Nice.
Nice!
Me, 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 me.
Her face just looks really weird. Turn that close up of her face. Should we run for our lives? Care. Does this continue? As I say before, I don't care. Okay, we can buy lemons now. Weird. You think we would be able to grab them? Hey, we still need one more. I don't know, we're still missing 2 people from our cast. Or 2 people we haven't been introduced yet. No, well, I need to go check on some carrots. Oopsies, I left the auto thing running. I need a lot more land now. I'm gonna recruit him for another person. We'll do leveling of the clientele a little bit later.
Mimi.
You're in charge of a land we don't even own yet. And the rest has to be kept for farm. Oh, I should have upgraded farm. This guy's alright. Need to buy this plot of land. Salty. The day of being salty. This is my restaurant. We're gonna find out she's the fifth one. Because I'm actually dangerous needs of onions. That's how we worry about this later. Okay, I'll at least upgrade these. This one. A star. Which I need to remove any district requires onion for the menu, unfortunately. This only requires one onion. Ugh. Fine then. Oh, now I need corn. And tomatoes, take time to grow. Okay, I really need to check those carrots again. Da, 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 da. Beep, boop. Me, more Bobby. Bobby, boop, Bobby, dee. Don't have enough to... If one, hopefully I can. Should I? No, no. I'll wait until next cycle when I can open up the third. Oh darn it! That was an accident. Ah, I couldn't get it. But I did almost double my... Now we're in the cell. Team 5-1. Oh look, they match their hair colors. Oh, he's more blonde, but I'm guessing they're going for dirty blonde fairies here. I'd still say Mighty Boss is a better chef. Of course, that's my opinion. Well, I'm not gonna pay attention, I'm just taking care of my other things, so... that thing will do itself. Gonna need a lot of potatoes. Yep. Where was that? Oh, the Caesar stuff, right.
Okay, let's get doing this.
Only one of them is an auto. All three of them are. Poor guy.
God darn it.
Didn't talk to him in time. I have go grow giant crops that I still haven't managed to do. There.
all my staff are level 3 now. Don't need to upgrade my tables. Let's virus. Let's see, she would probably vote for her own boyfriend. Of course, they're going to be a tie. Trust the Cassandra to cook. I trust Money most of his potato soup. And she's smiling about this. Did she eat all of it? Still, she's smiling. Oh, look, there's full. Oh. She won the eating competition. Okay, just skip. It's all your fault, Clasana. Why was this bitter for you? In cooking. What, did they not notice you're next to a fake? Wait, why it look like Hyacinth staring at um her chest. Why did it look like that? Fair. Okay, so these are the. Is that a pineapple? So these are the pineapples don't grow from the ground. Planting pumpkins. So I should mix them, okay. Oh, looks like some of my fields have produced. Really, did I? Colorful. I'll worry about upgrading them later. Beverage station. And that's doable. Okay, I should have enough of those. Okay, let's see about upgrading management. Let's see. I'm gonna upgrade you there, just because he's the only one who's not automated. No, don't enough for level 5. Looks like I also have to plant wheat. Got it. Do it next cycle. Pumpkin.
course, this means I can't upgrade my workers. Well, I don't need to do the other ones, but oh well. No, I need a new plant. I don't have that seed. Fun. Giant traps. And I don't have enough lettuce. There. Oh well. I need pumpkins. Okay, I have to do it after, okay. There we go. Keep your rest right now. Let's get going. Turn anyone to level 5, that's me. I'll be doing that next. I can do that after this round. I'm out of oh well. Still got a decent amount of cash. Okay, let's see. Where should I train some more people? There. Ba 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 ba.
catfish. We're still not doing anything in fish. Everything on average to be level 5. Our customers deserve the very best. There. Oh, right, I forgot about buying. Won't be able to have that much cream today. Oh well. Got 2 highly promoted tables now. Oopsies, don't want that. Okay. just had enough ingredients. Everything's maxed out. See? Everything's maxed out now. They have TVs? Yeah, we haven't seen her in a while. What was Galea's job in this restaurant? I forget. Her eyes look the same. Well, I guess they just. I'm just thinking in terms of when we met her. Technically, well, gets rid of time travel. Is a new site. Going through time cycles is confusing. I'll see what I'm lacking by the end of this. Okay, I need 4 more of those secret special ingredients in order to max out
Oh, ingredients. Go, 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 go. I could go. Oh, great. Lois is lagging out over there. I could just keep going until I get all the foods maxed out. I could do that, but I said it's not necessary based on I already got everything from that list. From looks like this event is done.
Children of Membrance Maze, the long-awaited feast is finally here.
Oh, great. I'm just going to reboot this thing.
Children of Membrance Maze, the long-awaited feast is finally here.
Man, feast! So many tasty things! I'm so happy!
Everyone's looking forward to it. Come on, everyone's busy getting ready for the feast. We can't just stand around. First things first, let's get the venue looking nice and pretty.
Nice! Nice!
Oh well.
And piling them into big tubs! But these wondrous fruits are too heavy! We can't lift them, Mem!
Hauling these around is a bit too much for the fairies. Come on, let's help them out.
Ma'am, the wondrous fruits are stacked so high! Taller than all the fairies put together! Beautiful! Thank you, ma'am! Mom, it's so spacious. Perfect for dancing, Minnie. Hurry down, ma'am. This is the dining area. If Chief sees, they'll be mad at me, ma'am.
We can't have a feast with empty tables. Let's bring out all the dishes that are ready to serve.
Ma'am, oh, it smells so good. My tummy's rumbling, ma'am. The feast hasn't officially started yet. We have to resist for a bit longer, ma'am.
menu's all set up. Not bad, right? Looks pretty official. No one will mind if I just have a tiny bite, right? Oh, such a merciless betrayal. How could you? But since I've already been caught red-handed, I guess I'll just help myself. The chief might sneak up on us at any moment. I'm counting on you to watch my back. This is so good! I've had these dishes plenty of times before, but somehow they taste even better at a feast. Come on, have a taste.
Mem, Rini, Chief is looking for you.
Be right there. I wonder what the village chief needs me for. What a pity. Things were just getting good. Oh well, since the feast hasn't started yet, might as well take the chance to chat with everyone. After working so hard, I bet they've got lots of things to say. Are they full of smiles and fond memories? Or left with concerns and unfulfilled wishes? As the manager, it's your responsibility to understand your employees. So before the feast comes to an end, make sure you don't leave with any regrets.
If the fairy's home hidden in the thick woods is a deep ocean, then this feast is the glimmering light upon its surface. It scatters the darkness that has lingered for so long, and brings hope to the fish lying hidden beneath heavy layers of silt. If that philosophy helps you indulge in a moment of delight, so be it.
Oh? It's unusual to see such poetic spirit from the Dux Gladiorum. Seems this unplanned venture left quite the impression on you, didn't it?
As the ocean demigod who presides over feasts, Dux Gladiorum, Opening with such weighty words does seem a touch too serious. The way I see it, this grand feast is more like a tangled ball of yarn. Each of us grasping a golden thread, and all of them converging and intertwining here.
But if we keep clinging to the past, we'll miss the chance to savor this magnificent feast.
I like the more innocent Gold Weaver than this one. Can we have her back? She sounds a lot more entertaining about her pouty and being angry with these two, and being trying to be a poet. And who knew being in charge of a restaurant calmed her down.
I gave my answer the moment we first met. The title of Imperator is as much an honor as it is a chain. If a ruler sits among her people, her subjects will never truly relax.
Well, these guys don't even know who you are.
So, to leave the throne for a time and talk, laugh, and share warmth with everyone without formality, that alone has made this journey worthwhile.
It's true. It has been a long time since I've seen the Imperator smile so genuinely. All right. How about this?
To answer the store manager's question, I have to say I feel truly fortunate. Were it not for this strange twist of fate, I doubt I would have ever had the chance to pick up the needle and thread again and chat with you all as a simple dressmaster. The divine authority of romance has finally been put to fitting use.
Yes, just as Duck's Goldweaver said, we've each traveled through countless years, grasping a golden thread, and in the end, all our threads are intertwining here. Raise your glass to the manager and to the rare gift of reunion.
To the manager, and to the endless flowing tide.
To this precious moment of reunion.
What's this, an essay? How I spent my summer vacation? Come on, Grey Mystery. Do things really need to be so formal between us? Sure, the restaurant's running smoothly and it's fun. But it's not like I'm filling my pockets with gold. On top of that, I'm getting bossed around by those little critters so much that the fur on my tail is practically all fallen out. If I had to sum it up in one line, I'd say, whole lot of work for nothing.
Even so, Lady Cypher, you didn't turn down the manager's invitation, did you?
I wasn't thinking straight. The moment I heard there was going to be a restaurant, I rushed over all excited, thinking I'd make a fortune. Who knew?
I have to admit, even I was fooled by your little scheme that day. I ended up tasting so many dishes.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I was just bored out of my mind with nothing else to do. This fairy village is cut off from the outside, and those tiny creatures can't cough up anything worth much. Even the god of trickery would show up and complain that their skills are wasted here. Looking back, I guess I really did have my share of interesting moments.
Seems to me like Lady Cypher had plenty of fun.
And what about you, Princess Homebody? Aside from being part of the restaurant team, did you have fun?
For me, having the chance to savor Lord Mighty's specialties and exchanging thoughts on crop cultivation with Professor Anaxa. As well as personally awarding Miss a medal. All these small moments are treasures to be remembered. There's just one thing that I still can't figure out, Lady Cypher. You know fairy coins hold no value outside the fairy world, so why did you insist on taking one?
Really want to know? It's actually not that complicated. Life here is just, too peaceful. No duties, no worries. It feels so strange. It's, almost like a dream. But dreams always come to an end. And if I leave without a special memento, then how will I know if I'm still dreaming or not?
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. We've new dreams together.
No! We are the seniors here. At a time like this, we should be asking the questions. Everyone, pay attention. The teacher's question is, with our field trip to Membrance Maze soon coming to an end, what valuable insights or unforgettable memories have you gained? All right, answer time! If no one raises their hand, then we are gonna start picking people. Ooh, me! Teacher Treeby, I want to share first. Great, Cinny! You can go first and show everyone how it's done. Everyone, listen up. I'm going to reveal a very important secret about Professor Anaxa. As everyone knows, the professor is extremely strict and almost never praises any student other than Dromuses. But I happened to overhear the professor quietly asked the chief about the fairies' education methods and went on to praise those farmers in the fields, calling them hardworking, disciplined, and even better than the sages of the grove. His exact words were,
The life's work of the Grove scholars doesn't even compare to a single seed casually sown by a fairy. And what indeed is the problem with this? In terms of purity of heart, none can match these fairies. Their vision, untainted by Titan dogma, perceives things far beyond our comprehension.
So, the reason you asked the chief to send more fairies to volunteer at the Grove was because of this?
You could say that.
No taking advantage of the fairies! Make sure they're properly rewarded. All right, that's Cinny's turn. Who's up next? No hands up? Then we are going to start calling out names. Naxi!
All this repeated questioning is making things rather exhausting.
You think we never got to see all the gluttons?
I find no joy in games or amusement. The only thing I consider a true blessing is
Professor Anaxa can't help but be attached to the crops he grew all by himself. I have a suggestion. How about adding a new course to the professor's curriculum? I've even thought of a name. Common Traits of Giant Crops and Dromuses. How does that sound?
That won't be necessary. Bringing those wondrous crops back to the Grove would only seal my reputation as the one who corrupts youths. Next.
Not so fast. If we're sticking to the order of the list, it's Gray's turn.
That's how it should be. But since little Gray is the manager, this question should be saved for the end. So, we are up next. There are so many joyful moments to share. We don't know where to begin.
After all, words aren't needed between the three of us.
But no excuses. What makes us the happiest is simple. The three of us living carefree with everyone else. Also playing with the little fairies.
Oh, and also, we never found the right moment to say this, but thank you, little Gray. Also, long time no see.
Checking my food's ready yet.
Something worth remembering. Nothing really left a deep impression. If I had to pick, then the straightforward style of pulling up vegetables and cooking them right away brings back memories of my days wandering in exile. Simple, efficient, focused on sustenance over flavor.
Funny, isn't it? Mighty, a great Kremnoan warrior, is actually the most skilled cook among the Christos heirs. No matter how simple the ingredients, they become a delicacy in his hands. The Kremnoan dictionary may be pretty sparse, but their recipe book, vast and diverse.
Want my advice? Forget that fancy salad. The mark of a great chef is making the most of what's at hand. They don't nitpick ingredients.
Perhaps my cooking skills aren't on your level, but there's nothing wrong with making a salad. I stand by the ingredients I select and follow through with them. That's also what it means to be a proper chef.
At least you're practical. I can respect that.
Back to the main point. The chief has been saying for ages how much he hopes the fairies can enjoy a hearty, delicious feast. That's why seeing everyone's efforts to turn this dream into reality through our restaurant makes me so happy. As for regrets, well, one would be that I couldn't best Mighty in the kitchen. The other is I didn't get the chance to learn more specialty dishes before the restaurant's run came to an end. Time really does fly when you're having fun.
During those years in exile, I often thought that. If only time could pass more slowly, they wouldn't have to leave me in such horrible ways. Still, reminiscing about the past doesn't change anything. The kindness you showed in taking care of my people has been repaid. And here's a piece of advice for you, Finin of Ides Elysiae.
Speak your mind, Midemos. There's no need for restraint in this place.
Cherish your homeland while you still can.
Cyrene hasn't returned yet?
Well then, the fairy restaurant's manager has something to say.
You'll smell.
Be loud and clear. All the guests need to hear you.
You all smell.
The feast has started! Everyone, dig in! Dig in! Meow! 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 A feast!
The fish ate everything. No, plot-wise, we didn't get to see all the gourmets, since technically I think we were just in Sour, I think. So we didn't get to see all of them.
What's wrong? It's the best part of the feast. And yet here you are, standing alone in a quiet corner. Could it be the thought of these joyful moments coming to an end has made you a little wistful?
No, I just didn't get to burn anyone.
So, would it be alright if I stayed with you? I also like peaceful moments to myself. I won't disturb you.
But you are disturbing me. Leave.
From here, you can take in the entire feast at once. Maybe it's not that you don't want to be part of it, but that you're afraid the good times will vanish before you know it, ending all too soon. When you stand quietly at a distance like this and just watch, time seems to slow. Sometimes it feels like it stops altogether. I've just thought of an ending. Wooden tubs stacked high with fresh vegetables, laughter all around. Everyone held hands in a big circle singing and dancing, like this moment would never end.
You're bad at writing stories.
Bringing the story to a close like this, I'd say it's not bad, wouldn't you?
No, the world should have been destroyed by them being fed too much.
It's a good time to end it. After all, once the feast is over, the fairies need to go to bed. They're all such well-behaved little early birds. At long last, after ages of waiting, Remembrance Maze has guests again. The fairies now have towering crops, more food than they can finish, and human companions. There's nothing more worth remembering than this moment, is there? And best of all, we witnessed it together. It's just like a drifting thought landing on a calm lake, stirring up gentle ripples. And when you snap out of your daze, there's only reality staring back at you. Yet I'm certain that within every story carried away by the ripples, the same joyful anticipation remains. And in that constant anticipation, a miracle is sure to happen. Just like how, after all that waiting, you finally arrived.
Well, we don't have a shorty manning this anymore. I at least want to get my reward. We never got to see those so-called people at the end. I guess if I continued doing it, I would see all of them, but I really don't care. And I don't care that we have this one still undone. But there's probably going to be a trophy for it. Oh, well, an achievement for it. Not really my concern, though. Well, we're done here. Now, all things are cheaper. The eternal banquet. Ah, well, might as well. So we never got to see the 5 gourmets there. diamonds give me the most currency out of them all. Yep, there it goes. Now I don't have to look at this again. Okay, never have to touch this again. Ever. Again. Oh well, time to end it with a fighting note. Oh. Okay, Wi-Fi looks good. For there, it blooped out for a bit. Okay, I did manage to get all 3 balls last week. At least that was great. Too bad I'm only going to have it for another through. Well, what? 3 more weeks? Destruction. Ending with her. I'll have Saber for that. I don't care to do this thing ever. Maybe when I have a fully armored up party. But not now.
Stream 4.
That was so slow. Normally I would be able to complete all that with before they're able to even that is able to react.
ご安心よ、マスター。必ずや勝利をあなたに捧げましょう。警戒を、マスター。ストライクエア
I'm on it. Trust me.
We can do anything!
Well, that's not gonna be doable. Well, actually, I have 1. So actually, it's somewhat doable.
Let's wait and see.
We need a strategy.
Good enough.
燃えかけ
魂よ Stream forward, gleam of old blades.
Repay!
警戒よマスターこれ式 Again We can do it!
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Mimi!
必ずや勝利をまだこの明かりは X ファイバー
Well, let's see if I can get up to the Well, I haven't gotten this one yet. None of the coins I want. I wouldn't mind getting that, coupon at the stamp looking one. That would be great to get. Well, looks like I'm gonna be unlucky all around. Well, I lost every single one. Oh well. At least the adventure gave me access to this area before I lost it. Missed it. Oh, this is gonna be annoying.
重な宝物です。大切にしまっておきましょう。
Let's try it this other way. I choose you.
And I was unlucky.
And
I failed it. Remember, gotta do this. At the start, when the game first came out, there was a limit to how much food you can eat. Looks like guys. Who cares?
Let's wait and see.
Let's see if I-
Your call. Let's see.
Repay.
警戒をマスター。
Merciful medicus.
Explosions all around. I'll choose this one. Ah! I forgot. Oh well.
Let's wait and see.
燃えたて騎士の魂よ
If only I could get 6 more. But I got the ability. Oh well.
Do not worry.
Why were you drinking that?
Deja vu. Deja vu.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Repay!
警戒マスター
Trust me.
We can do anything!
Please, darkness with me.
Receive divinity.
I shall remember.
Trust me.
We can do anything!
May death protect us!
I'm on it.
Life isn't as you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
必ずや勝利を
Please cherish what's here.
Nothing major.
Embrace a new life. May death
chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep, the dead return! Eternal sleep, the dead return!
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Well, I hope that this stream was, well, recording, not stream. This video is far more, easy to watch than compared to the
early.
streams.
Where to now?
Well, at least someone's getting used to my characters. I wonder which one they're using. And there. Another 100 for next patch. Where I'll poll again for seeing about getting another constellation. Edolan? No, it was Edolans. Let's see, what was her next Edolan? Next Edolan will give me this. So in this case, it's best to get up to 15 of them based on this one's dialogue.
Okay, where's that new card we got? I probably have a couple copies of this now. I don't. Let's see. Only one other mission. Okay, nope. No, isn't just nice and calm doing this at the end? Something boring. Organizing. So I did have one. It's just not low. I cooked the wrong one too. Right. Oh, wrong button. Oh well. that Acheron dancing with someone? Oh, that's interesting. Now that's something I... Well, that's interesting to know if that's a feature. Unfortunately, I like at least having 2 copies. And there. Well, I don't have the remembrance characters to even worry about these, really. Well, until next time. Next time I should have my other laptop, and if I remember, I'll play those cutscenes. I'll look at all those cutscenes that showed up this patch, just so we can watch them without the lag. I am sorry. Thanks for coming. I hope you had a pleasant time. If this was a pleasant time, sorry if it wasn't. Oh, ciao, ciao for now. Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo.